Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Down near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
I don't think so.
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
This is a lawful with a mullet.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
That's foreboding.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Good question.
Hast thou consulted with the Loporits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive.
Right.
It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalaman's construction and launch.
Right.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
What about Cardinal?
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with.
Right.
Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
Like the stuff from the coils.
According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Well, fighting is something we're very good at.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream.
I'm sorry.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go fetch the Woxits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Alright, this ought to be good.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Alright, yeah. The award-winning expansion.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
This is why you make friends, you dum-dum.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
So the Crystal Tower.
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I like this guy, he's fun.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Ah, exactly.
Then
Yeah.
why are we all still standing about yakking this plunder for the taking? And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Yeah!
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
What Aether Burner problem?
Just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
I'm so proud of him. His growth has been great. From shitty redditor to, like, actually competent leader. An adult. What a good boy. Also, the music is banger as always. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Issa Bard contingent, and in many ways, it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Time and time again, it seems that Allagan something or other are either the cause or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. Agreed. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allagan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the 7th Upper Calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Lucide watches over us from the ethereal sea. First the 12th Roy, and now the final days. No one can accuse the Issa contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't all so committed to the cause when we first set out, but after seeing the example set by you, Alphino, and the others, the change is palpable. They couldn't help but believe. Though Bahamut is long gone, the internment hulks are far from safe. It could be much worse, of course. They won't have to fight their way past some Arcadian dragons, nor is there any danger to the Elder Pummel being summoned again. Even so, I dare say there are still a fair few Allagan creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friend's way. I only hope that Grandfather watches over them. At times like these, we're reminded how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, who might that be? That's for me to know and for you to find out. And on that though, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Ba 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 ba. More cutscenes. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah, that's not good. Oh no, not Ul'dah. I smell the final days brewing. Pippin! My boy. One of many of my boys.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and brass blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials.
True.
Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Yeah.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions.
Yo, this song is so good!
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Ul'dah will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future.
Hell yeah!
You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul'Namo, 17th in the line of Ol, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Fuck yeah. That was cool. And the music was sick. Like, God, I need this game's soundtrack. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, that's the archer teacher, I think. No, it's not. Sorry.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Unless our friends from across the pond come
In
to
that
help.
case, might I suggest taking us along?
Please. Al amigo. Yeah, boy.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbours a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
Get a haircut.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Everybody's working together. Yeah. I mean, everything we've worked for over the last 4 expansions, basically, in the entirety of the game, this is what it was all for. This moment.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Oh, the song is so good! What the hell? Meanwhile, in Corthus, are the dragons gonna come help? That'd be fucking awesome. Yo! Oh no, it's... Oh god, the grave.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Damn it. Harsher font. Price Felger?
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Yeah, it was. The dragons are coming to help. Yeah. Oh, man. I'm geeking out. I'm sorry. This is great. Meanwhile, in the Ribby Sea, everyone is here. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
And so In summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Hancock. Turtles!
Is that...
Hancock?
Sarabud!
What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Snake. Saryu! Oh, wait! Oh my god, everyone from all the expansions is coming through to help. Yo, if the people from the first somehow find a way across to help, I'm gonna fucking nut. I'm just gonna listen to this music for a minute. Bear with me. Also, something fell off my desk. Oh, it's so good! Okay, same time as before. Oh, hey, it's this! Oh, it looks really good. I'm actually kind of okay with wearing that. It's not really my color, though. I have a black dye on me. It's not bad. Oh yeah, I look pretty sick. I don't really know if it's like long term what I'll stick with, but hell yeah. I love with dresses when they do the thing where they have the bow above your tail. It's so cute. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Alaga technology. Oh, Graha! You there, the lad with the red eyes and magic hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Heh, you could say that. If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse, and if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. God, this dress is really pretty. Actually, I like it. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you have a mind to lend a hand and know where you ought to go. Charlotte and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholar types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah, they'll need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Again, very pretty dress. I don't know if... I probably won't keep this long run, just because I like my kind of iconic dress. But... Actually, oh no, this is a motorcycle moment. I'm a fan of how this one looks. God, this song is so good. It's a great remix. This is like the Scion theme, basically, like your faction's theme when things go well, kind of. But it also has remixes of the Charlian theme, or just parts of the Endwalker theme mixed in. It's really good. I'm going to turn to the Aetheryte real quick. Meow. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from that fresh inspiration Scholark Montague mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheroid once our work is done. I'm jamming, man. Happy with the arc, even with all the power Master Carcalis managed to squeeze out of the Aetherburner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and and all will be well. There's one. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly a list of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duty is largely concerned with the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacities thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous living giants, so I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like the beheaded rabbit that ran by. Oh, that was it. Yep, those were your allies. Crazy-ass rabbits. Frog. Oh god, the guitars in the background are so good. Hello. What are you doing? Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aetherburner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be able to cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What, with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuna and the others. How do we get a moment's rest, I expect? Do they even have time to sleep? Probably not. That was like what was that whistle earlier there? Huh. Oh wait, I'm running to the wrong location, I think. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I saw the side quest up there. I was like, hey, that's where I need to go, right? Living way. Fancy meeting you here, Issa. Our friend in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they don't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is the Theris itself, though. Though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny, underground, miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urian J and your good self. Since we're both dawdling about, engaging in our chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest? Would that be fun? I could try. A tour of Roberto's? Unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt the artificial environment and the Bastoi's burrow, it would be best in our interest to have the Lipperites acquaint themselves with the conditions deemed optimal by those Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continuing reliance upon my limited knowledge will risk narrowing, rather than broadening their perspective. Perhaps thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with the greatest what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave it to its explanation to Issa. Or Issa. Chuckle. Blah, so much happening. Alright. Yeah, keep the music going. I want like a scroll of that so I can play it in my house. In-game, I mean. Boop window. Yeah. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features? Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. If you move the camera, yep, okay. Mushroom-like thing, yeah. That looks like the trees in the Greatest Sensfell. Hold on, that bit of a strange shape. It's at the bottom, but big at the round at the top. It's quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Yeah, it's a water tank. Is that water I hear from inside the great big tube? It must be because of the cogs in the gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside of it, too. It's a little hard to see from here, but this, is that a golden pipe connected to the top of these tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Did I do good? No, my music. Oh, gosh. Sorry about that, folks. Alright. Let's see. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from the underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Lipperites, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable water source is of utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the people of Ffxiv sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Giribania. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to produce the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, but once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphanos spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Ffxiv Alpha, did he not? Perhaps the Lipperites will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Ah yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. We were not escorted here by burly custodians. I dread to think we would have what would have become of us. Blah. English is hard. Hold on. Water. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, whelperids may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. A snack, if you will. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I trust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. I really like this outfit. A more valiant protected they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, well, I think it said. Oh yeah, music is back. Yum. Seems like they might need some help. You're welcome. While I'm at it, by the way, I should probably turn that stuff off again to show limited. Oh, why? Boom. I got you guys, don't worry. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watson is worth the harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. God, this music is so good. That is one thing I will gush over this game, no matter what part of it. The soundtrack is consistently amazing. Soken does amazing work. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at what's top. Pray, follow me. You will need to use this lift should you go to, wish to go to the medial circuit. Let me know if you are headed that way. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Earth just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way, the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Pants! Arcane Velvet. Those are cute, actually. I like those. What level are these anyway? 545. Gotcha. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariol Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Wei and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, would thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully, we'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention the theorists will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Don't mind me just riding a motorcycle through your hall. It's fine. Don't mind the skid marks. Hi, don't disrespect Gandhi. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good time. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. I dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to the farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Alright. Oh, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you a ride if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, or up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how careful it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones that we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? Oh, hell yeah, I gotta try some grapes, buddy. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is much peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. It's canonical the warrior light loves grapes, don't worry. don't ask about it. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Treat, yeah, sure. So we got some oranges here. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. This seems incredibly important to the overall plot. Yes, that's, equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, and nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why y'all turned up your noses at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation, let no one say I'd said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've got to sample any vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. These appear to be, I don't know, pumpkins? That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? It's a pumpkin. No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Ah, it's so hard and flavorless. I might as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try to eat them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? I find it an awful... yeah, whatever. Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And once more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Lemons, probably? Oh, yeah. That should be funny. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. And I have no idea how these are eaten, so I'll just bite into it. Oh, you poor thing. My tongue! Is this poison? It's called a lemon. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Oh. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with grapes and oranges. Less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Just try it. Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst. Here we go. Dot dot dot. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonizes over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydo sees in your kind. Mankind, the operates, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the cost incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What, then, is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Urzian, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Rianjay and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Oh, wait, I just realized, do I have a knife in this outfit? Ooh, I do. There's a... Yeah. Oh, wait, where's that gun? I can't tell. It's either a curved knife or some kind of gun that I have in my, sheath there. That's cool. That's a gun. That's really neat. That's actually really fitting for my, character, considering I'm playing a machinist. I might have to make this my well, not this whole set, but parts of it at least, my next, like, perma-glamour, maybe. I do like to do updates at the end of every big story arc to see, you know, how my character has grown and things. Maybe this will be, well, parts of this will go into how she looks at the end of Endwalker. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Let's see. Wimsel and Minza is home to the Culinarians Guild and many less than savory establishments. What did I have time to visit? The more I learn of Atheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hyland orders us to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Don't worry about it. We've got it covered. Let's see. Issa, I trust that time at Mariol Economics did cough, bear fruit. Nice pun. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. I can English. Let us return to Charlotte and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every operator here, should further questions within my power answer arise. That sounded right. Maybe. I don't know. Aww. Alright, get back to the Charlotte and Hamlet. I'm gonna reopen my snack from earlier. Cutscene? Voice cutscene? Maybe? Perhaps? Yes, Issa, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw this reconstruction environment data for Atheris at WatchesCon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? Yeah. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With the stars so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're often to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. No, you guys are doing fine. I am proud. But this place that we love, we can't not fight for it. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred! How didst thou fare? One moment. Oh, and I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership for that, to thank for that. That doesn't mean people are worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disasters could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may have yet find other ways to lighten their burdens. Me? Be used to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the western plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you start with him? Tis as good a place as any. Come. Okay. You'd best go with them. I don't think Urianger misjudged him, but Growing Way does look like he could use some emotional support. Something about bunny tears. Oh, can I help you? Yeah, you seem like you're depressed. It is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say above the ship, that's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, and it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall upon the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it can hardly matter. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless too, and look at how it turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Our ability to walk about and perform a task, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there, it's not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Talking, pointing, talking, pointing, talking, talking, pointing. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thinker's tale be true, still others would benefit from from insights born of your expertise. Might I prevail upon the Leopards to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Issa, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce them each to a suitable operate. Sure. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every operate, and every operate in their place. Gather round, gang. It's time for bunny therapy. There's 8 of them? Jeez. Anxious engineer. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities in the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? Yeah. It's quite the big area I have to look around in. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of that plan sounds awfully vague for me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. You should go talk to them then. They're over there. You mean to say I could speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they like questions. They do. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues, and it's helping a lot. I can't recommend it enough. Good on you. How may I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people become rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. She's doing better than I am. Fair enough, man. Probably not wrong. People are in pretty high spirits, it seems like. At least not all, well, not all of them, but some are at least. You seem like you need to have a talk. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have no time for idle chit-chat. I need to confirm the aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... The operators are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. Dude. Take a chill pill. Didn't think so. Still 5 more of these guys hanging around somewhere. Yep, there's somebody. There we go. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weed. Rip one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weed in the... Yep. Eep, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went for a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Pleasant conversation partners, and oh, so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Alright, that's 4. Halfway there. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. I'd only make the work go that much slower. You're coping fine. please. Alright, never mind. I mean, your name is Unconcerned Gleaner. I imagine you're probably fine. But I'll check anyway. Apologies, but I'm waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. She's fine. Just leave me to my misery. The form can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well, then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. You got it, buddy. Alright. Nope. And is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense playing as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. He seems fine, just tired. Dot dot dot. Huh? Consulting our collaborators? I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips, should the Aether Burn make our original estimate unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Man, I know. It's fine. We're good. My face? What's wrong with my owl? Perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us on the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Go talk to the Leopards. Including the Leopards in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clues as well. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen the envelope lying around? This imbecile refuses to give me the Olympic order with the bloody slip of parchment. Yo, Morgan, hi! Welcome, friend. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more helpful than you. You've wasted enough of my time already. Alright. By the way, new outfit that I just got. It's kind of hot. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. Yeah, I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. What up? The end of the world is up, that's what. But hey, it's okay. We're building a spaceship. Everything's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Don't panic. Okay, maybe panic a little. Just a little. It's fine. Healthy panicking. Yo, sexy sleeves, yeah. Anyone seen someone that looks depressed? I need one more. Hello? Finding a researcher in a haystack, basically. Back here, maybe, somewhere? Where the hell is this guy? Hello, depression. Offering free rabbit therapy. Don't worry about it. They're from the moon. Whoop, wait a minute. What are you doing over here? By my gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what it feels? What dying feels like? Ah, I can speak. I swear. Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment. And if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. That is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Okay. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. There we go. Behold, Issa, throughout thine efforts, word has spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated, Livingway doth gather more leopards as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship may be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Yep, that was a word. How's your day been, Morgan? Rabbit therapy.
Why, I haven't spoken so much in forever.
Have a good night. Don't disrespect Gandhi. Good username. Have a good one. Chill I made stew, and now I'm drawing. Now that finals are over, life good. Ah, I'm glad to hear that. Congratulations on finishing your finals.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
It would behoove you to consult with Sleepingway. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
He's the pilot? Okay.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
A lot. You've been missing a lot.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Her parents, oh god.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
They're the parents of his dead girlfriend.
Wilson and Lovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Navida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Drama! Aww.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
Aww.
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Aw, poor guy. For all of them. I don't know.
I truly am.
I just want to point out, he's been hanging on to the trauma of watching her die helplessly since, like, very, very early in the game.
I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men. Musings
shaking.
Of sadness and loss. Studied and memorized. And meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
Aww.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now. At the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
This is really awkward to happen among all of these people.
You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Oh.
I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Only woman he ever
could
loved.
ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Pretty much.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Pretty much. Hey, good music again. Oh, Issa, be assured that I am fine. I am. Feel glad to see them too, after so long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder that I had faced them alone. Boots! Hell yeah! Oh, you must be one of the Scions, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with y'all was too short, but I know she is proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better for knowing that he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Caustic Rogadin isn't too different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first saw her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I know I had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my moon breeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Ahem, thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw her, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she is less likely to scorn. Not to mention, much to my misfortune, that I can think of several other things that I ought to be doing. Until later. Oh, that was Thancred talking. Alright. I like these boots. Nice boots. Hey, Westgate, Westgate, wrong gate, wrong gate, over here. Probably could have just gone around at that point, but oh well. Issa, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Yeah, I want to help. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimen and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alvina should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. I have 3 minutes to carry these? Alright. Wee. I'm gonna take time out of. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, I'll come back later. Yeah, I hope you guys have been having fun today. I know I have been. Things are definitely picking up. Once we complete the spaceship, I mean, it's off to wherever the hell, well, they're hiding. Heck yeah, I'm excited to learn about this game. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, I love this game so much, and this expansion has made it's just been so perfect. It's wrapping up the story in ways that even I didn't really think it needed to, or didn't realize it needed to. Really, it's hitting all of the notes perfectly, and the music is fucking kick-ass. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? I suppose I have Thanker to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is the base of operations of sort. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. Agreed. Big ol' ear nut. You carried all of that once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're whiter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopold is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Consider where we are, we might even learn something interesting. I love that this remix has just become the new area theme during all of this. You know, it was this really weird, just kind of like almost like whimsical sounding music before this point, and now it's very kick-ass. I'm liking it. Excuse me while I tune to this Aether, right? This must be Theopoldin. Yeah. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from the Charlotte Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Thank you. I expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunoff's children, are you not? Alphino, Nalse, at your service. We're well acquainted with Father. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were ye-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's newest, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I would like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and the reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well, then, there happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. Thanks. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope you haven't kept her waiting long. Never mind Alpha and I'll say. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Alright. Southernmost structure. That thing, probably. Or maybe down here. Oh, there we go. Are you not one of the signs of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aetherburner. Theo Paladin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents in my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you sign and succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlene has ever been a nation of the curious. 'Twould be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Yeah. Look, if we resolve to go and find the depressed bird woman who started this whole thing and punch her in the face, we're gonna do that. It's kind of just how it is. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return, and with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and, That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we asked to hear. To reiterate. Nice. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the lovelier name garners such respect in Charlene is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Young Crip's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nyarnkru's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through the knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louiswall looked not to Nyarnkru's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that our skew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be a conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Sorry, one sec. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louiswall lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunal could not reconcile Louiswall's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently he made a pariah of his father. Fortunal agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choice are his own to bear. Is that always thus? God's no Fortunal's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads off enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day. And that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable, he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. Gee, why does that sound familiar? A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say, thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to the proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Ba-ba-da-dum. Hail, you three. Hey, Graha. Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I want to object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Issa? Can you spare the time? Probably. Perfect. This shouldn't take too long. Take long, not too long. That's fine. One moment. Ooh, pretty. I'm still gonna switch back to my normal glamour just because it's like kind of iconic. Once I get back to an area I can do that in, but this will work for now. What's mine? 358, man. 45. I need the headpiece. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to an anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect aether in Limpid dose is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. Let's go! Actually, fuck this, I have a motorcycle. Yum. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspect aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you a little trouble, I'm sure. Sure. Killing things is rather easy for me. Wait here if you would. Might as well help this person out. Whoops. Bonk. There you go. Oh, they have more. Alright, it's fine. Issa, kill! Yeah. I have a gun. I'm not afraid to use it. And a shotgun. God, that is so satisfying to use. Thanks for your help, Paladin Bay. It's pretty rare that people actually, like, return the favor of me helping them with their mobs. Did everything go smoothly out here? I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Nicole will have seen a difference in the forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to help us. Yeah. As we've established, refined adamantite is a product of Allag, one of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of Allag's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those we would push further, expand Allag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above. Perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Hermes. I wonder if he remembered his life as Hermes. Long story. One of the bad guys was the reincarnated form of this other dude from a long time ago. It's a long story. I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not for his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Allag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zand. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill their emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zand's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zand been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with the new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by those around him, or by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives are devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matters. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we go see how Kokol is getting on? Yeah. Alright. Question for the people in chat, those who care. Would you rather I go and switch back to my kind of primary outfit, the one that you can see that I'm wearing in my normal art, or should I keep this one on for a bit? What's your preference? Let's see, am I allowed to show you? No. Let's see. This one is nice. Regal? Okay. Alright, I'll stick with it for a bit. Actually, hold on. Where do I have to go for this? I want to make sure I teleport to the right place. Yeah, the Hamlet's probably the best bet. Alright. Yeah, I'm a big fan of this outfit. Again, I'm definitely going to probably incorporate parts of it into my, like, post-Endwalker look. At least for this character. But At some point, I probably will go back to my kind of iconic outfit, at least for the final stretches of the story. We'll see. I did thoroughly brief Coco on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, girl, huh? But there's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Not particularly. I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do. Only, I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, and I want it now! We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the Forum frown on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I have mistakes to make. I love this little dude. Both are good, but this one is super cute. Alright. In that case, I suppose I should go and return to the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certainly there are better uses for your time. However, I will join you in the Charlene Hamlet anon. I mean... Yum. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, it's cutscene time. If you wait here, your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later.
All set, I take it?
Yay, voice acting. I can give my voice a break.
Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals, trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Oh boy. Alright.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Whoa, what's this?
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Oh boy. What kind of chaos did we just invite? Nothing good, I imagine. I mean, it very well might be the final days starting here, which I really hope isn't the case. But, my guess is it probably is the case. Is it the end of the world as we know it? Who knows?
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh. That's a lot of adamantite. We run a fucking airship.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
I think we have enough adamantite. Also, yes, the music is fucking awesome.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. And a hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
I fucking love Metalhead. He's such a... He's so great.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Just kiss, you two.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Man, we are breaking every single Charlian immigration law, and I'm all here for it.
Bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
You don't want our help, motherfuckers? Too bad. You're getting it aggressively.
Friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Hell yeah.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakol, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gil need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Oh, Tutter's gonna kill us.
Funded the venture? When?
Oh God.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Single most terrifying character in the
When it comes
game.
to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. There, we even had coffers to fill.
Their fucking mom. Oh, I love Chartreuse. She's just, you know, gonna be the final boss. You never know. Also, yeah, their mom's been funding all our adventures.
Of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
God, their mom's a savage.
Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our end.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Yay!
Erenville, you were involved too.
Bitch installed my boat. To be fair, the boat is a spaceship.
After we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Ha.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
God, I love this because this entire time, their dad, the guy in the white robes and white hair in the corner there, has been dunking on us, saying like, oh, you're just a bunch of measly adventurers. There's no way you could help us do this. We're building a fucking spaceship. You know? And then it turns out the only problem they're having is lack of material, and we would just say, okay, dial all of the people we've been helping the entire game, have them bring in everything they have, and this is the result. Bitch, please. Alpha! My boy! Ah, Anson!
Ship that can fly to the moon.
Ah, Nero! Everyone is here!
The one time you don't beg my bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
See it! You brought the tea.
Hell yeah, you did.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlwind before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Uh-oh.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. There's a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyfrock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
They're talking about goblins, if that isn't obvious.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
That kid is actually an ancient dragon piloting. It's a simulacrum, a robot basically. And that dragon happens to be the ruler of the nation that these guys represent. It's pretty cool.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavner, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Ffxiv, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
Hey yo, we're getting the dragons back together?
My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Holy shit, that's huge. So he basically brought the scales, which are extremely powerful, of the oldest dragon in existence for us to use. I don't know what we'll use them for, but fuck it, that's pretty cool.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Yeah.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
I like how this guy thinks.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the science end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. the lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Aww. Finally, the deadbeat dad is woken up.
Share your struggles with me. As family.
There you go. Fucking took you all expansion. Jesus Christ. It's about time you stop. You get your head out of your own ass.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Aww.
It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older.
God, one of the twins is gonna die in the next couple hours, and I'm gonna cry my fucking eyes out.
Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope. Stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship.
He's smiling. Ah!
I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I...
Oh, sorry. My bad.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Damn right. An asshole.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong to danger. Yours, in particular.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm their adopted mother, basically.
I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
With pleasure.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Understandable.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Oh god, you're gonna make me do public speaking again? Yeah, player theme. Our moment of triumph is close at hand.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Good cutscene. That was fun. Just drop the whole "fuck you, we actually have friends" dad card on him. I love this theme, it's so good. Alright. Real quick, I need to grab my phone charger so I can keep reading chat. 1 second. Yeah, this game's soundtrack is unbelievable. Oh god, I love it. Alright. I can't wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the ship. If I never see another crate again, it will be too soon. Is the skyship in the air now? The time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? No, the skyship isn't here anymore. That's a shame. We sent a letter along with Gridania's contribution. It seems she traveled there to aid with their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial, as was getting into the Dalamud Shard, as was reaching its depth. I suspect she was to have a few kind words to say about Elegance when next we meet. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancients alike. I find myself quite overcome. Did I talk to... Oh, alright, well, that's fine. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Ephoria when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge he holds, I suggest we leave them without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risk. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of us, those who arrived at the Adamantite, have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tetsuru. We're off to Ephoria then. Aporia, I should say, not Aphoria. Cat jam, cat jam. Oh, this is just the permanent music now. I fucking love it. Issa, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Caroline. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Oh, we're heading into the center of everything. All right. You're with Master Fortunato, yes? Just step inside the lift here. Oh, wait, I should have done... well, it's fine. It's fine. Whoa. Actually, okay. You know what? I like this outfit, but I have a feeling some big stuff's about to happen. And I'd rather have my, you know, my normal one on. I just like it better. This outfit will make a return someday, but now is not the day. And yes, fashion is that important in this game, in my opinion. One of these days, as soon as I load in. God, this music is so good. I need to, like... I hope they release the full soundtrack, because I will buy it in a heartbeat. It's so good. Alright. Now then. Well, I'm gonna wait a second for things to load in. That way we know I have animations going. Whoa. That was interesting. Someone teleported in right behind me. Yeah, okay. Give it a bit. Alright, I should do it. Alright. There we go. Now then, where were we? I can only change my glamour like that when I'm in a city, which technically the area I'm just in wasn't one. So yeah. Oop, that. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, and its most closely guarded secret, Thumazine. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the stars, and whence we embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. What secrets will we find deep in the heart of this location? Who knows? I'm fucking excited, though. Nice dragon. Whoa. So that's it then. That's the spaceship. Oh, that's pretty cool. Look at it. That is pretty neat. I bid you welcome to the Thomazane. Direct your attention towards the center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturized magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio do not place too great of a limitation on its weight, on its freight capacity. Right? It's super cool. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modifications, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Coco and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Let's go talk to the Mama Crystal. God, I'm worried about Venant. She's been through hell. I can well imagine the zeal which they're working on the ether burner, and all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the ship is put to good use. We must learn of Heidolin's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Medion. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. It was the Allegans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that the ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in that precise vein, Allegan salvage should suit it well. Yeah, I'll say. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? I would say so. Motherfucker! I forgot about the headgear. Because if I remember right, yeah, it requires a certain amount of gear, I think. Hold on. Oh, wait, I have to level up more? Oh, no! Okay, apparently I need to be level 89. Okay, that's really cool looking. Hold on. That's super cool. I missed my earrings already, but that's really cool looking. It's like steampunk. Kinda. Whoa, booba. Alright, well, I have to do some leveling, apparently. So guess who's going back up to the hub city? Thankfully, I'm very close. It should not take much. All I know is that when we go down to meet Heidelin, who is, again, basically a god. Well, no, she is a god. She is the living will of the planet, basically. Ugh, I don't know. Something bad's gonna happen. I'm not ready. It'll take a second. Let's see here. Let's try trial roulette. That should be more than enough XP, I think. A locked box. What's this? It's a quest. Weird. And now we wait. Let's see. Accessories, maybe? That'd be great. Nope, nothing. Jeweler around here somewhere? Tool supplier, gemstone trader, retainer vocate. We'll just wander around. It should only take a minute or two for our queue to pop. People are wearing spoiler gear and it's kind of bothering me. I mean, hopefully not too many people notice. There's just straight up Alice from Wonderland there. Number 11 in the queue at the moment, so should be pretty fast. Yeah. Goblins! Nice. Look at these little weirdos. Gobbies. Do 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 do. Number 7 in queue. Oh, there we go. Alright. Let's find out what we have to fight. Hopefully it'll be enough to give me enough... It should be... Well, yeah, it should be enough XP to level up. I hope so, at least. This area is so pretty. God, I love it. How dare you? Withdraw. There we go. Come on. Hurry up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Hurry up. Do 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 do. Alright. What am I fighting? Oh, fuck yeah. Shinryu. Alright. This is a fight I don't do very often. This fight is banger. I love it. Alright, let's go. Akmorn, incoming. Oh, fire. Get in the water. Here comes the fun part. That's scary. And drill. So you kill these with a bunch of other players? Oh, yeah, these are all players. Alright. Woohoo! What is yep. Time to button mash. Active time maneuver. This shit is crazy. Got it. There are cases where you can do these with NPCs, but 9 out of 10 times you're doing this with players. Oh, this song is so good. I love the Shinryu fight. Look how cool this is. Run, run, run. Hi. Oop, nope. Kill the tail. Haha. Non-targetable. Oh, get the tail. Very colorful. Diamond Dust, got raid wide freezing damage coming in. Oh shit, whoops. I forgot that was a mechanic. I forgot that I really should not have moved. Oh well, it's fine. LB3 this motherfucker. Oh, the stage's doing it. Alright, that's fine. Kill the tail for massive damage. It's like Monster Hunter. Gotta kill him before that bar in the bottom left fills up. Well, we don't. It's okay. Here comes more firepower. Well, actually, it's more earth power this time. Perish. Got him. Level up. Nice job, healer. I don't know which one of you popped the LB3, but... And that's level 89. I am one level away from the end of this expansion, and that's terrifying to me. I have no idea what to expect, but I know the thing is, there's an entire another zone I haven't been to yet, so like there's more story to go, and quite a bit more. At least based on what my friends have told me. Alright. Now that I'm level 89, and almost have enough gear. Yikes. I'm gonna go finish the role quest real quick. Just to get out of the way and unlock some stuff. So if you'll just excuse me for a moment. But yeah, we're getting pretty close to the end. But yeah, it seems like basically we're going to be taking that spaceship, flying to the edge of the universe, and punching the manifestation of, like, nihilistic dread in the face. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. Big stretch. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Alright. Wait, Yugiri should be over here. Regardless, there's been no sighting of the blasphemy since our first encounter at Shell Rock. As Tamsui surmised, it seems to fear confrontation. We, for our part, have tried to make a good use of this intervening calm. Even now, Lord Hien and Gosetsu discuss how we might prevent other villagers from turning. If you would wait here a moment, we would no doubt wish to hear your thoughts on the matter. Nice! Enjoy your coffee and your stretch. Issa, so glad you could come. As Yugiri no doubt explained, the blasphemy continues to elude us, and so we have turned our attention to the other matters we can and should address. After long discussions and much deliberation, we believe we have found a means to allay the growing malaise of our people. If you would, Gosetsu. The idea came to us after considering young Tanbo's remarks about his father, whose body was never found and returned to Doma. Others no doubt share in his melancholy, unable to bury and mourn their loved ones as is their right. Put simply, they cannot make peace with their loss. Their anguish, if left to linger, it may consume them as well. That we might provide the people of Doma with comfort and closure, we will hold a national funeral at the Swallow's Compass. Those who choose to attend will be asked to present personal effects of the deceased they wish to be enshrined there. Spirits reside in all things, be they living or animate, and though we may die, a part of us lives on in the items we cherished most in life. Therefore, in lieu of remains, these belongings will be afforded a place in the royal mausoleum, that the spirits of those lost to us may find their way home to Doma, and at last know peace. The announcement has already been made, and a great many people are now engaging in the difficult task of deciding which keepsake will serve as their offering. 'Tis not a decision to be made lightly, but I suspect they will have made up their minds by the time we go to collect their chosen tokens. I also hope to learn more about their departed from those willing to speak with me, for my benefit and theirs. To break free of their sorrow, they must seek joy in the memories and the love they shared with their departed, and I will help them find it. Might the Liberator of Doma be willing to favor the people with their presence as well? I doubt not that they will appreciate the gesture. Good. Yugiri, I leave the people of Asari to you. Gosetsu, might I ask you to... Apologies, my lord, but there's a small, most urgent matter I must first attend to. Very well. I shall not pry. Now, Issa, let us go and pay a visit to the good people of Namaya. Okay. I've been streaming for like 10 hours. Right then, before we begin, I would remind you that you need only listen to the tales of their loved ones. As overseer of the ceremony, I see it as my duty to deliver their effects personally. Because of this, it is of utmost importance that we keep clear of any beasts that might damage our cargo. It goes without saying how important it is that their offerings are delivered in pristine condition, and it will be no good to you in a fight while heavily encumbered. If stealth or flight are not options, I must ask that you fight for us both. But we needn't worry unless the occasion arises. For now, let us be off. Cool. My husband, my dear sweet Maruya, never returned from Garibald, but perhaps now his soul might know peace. Please, take this painting brush to the Swallow's Compass. I shall handle it with utmost care. Might we trouble you to tell us more about your husband? Maruya was a kind and gentle soul. There was nothing he loved more in the world than to create. That brush never left his side, not even when he tended the fields. Any spare moment was dedicated to his craft, and he produced the most wonderful vistas of Yangsha. It was his dream to take us to Kugane, where he would become a famous artist, until he was conscripted. In the early days, he would send drawings of the places they took him, though I know not how. But more time began to pass between each arrival, and then they stopped coming altogether. I know not what far-flung land he died, but I pray it was beautiful as his works. He sounds like a quiet man, to hold fast to his art even when forced to endure such hardship. His soul will find... he sounded like quite a man. His soul will find peace, of that I have no doubt. I must thank you again, Orian, for his honor, my son would have been overjoyed to know his katana would be enshrined at Swallow's Compass. Nay, the honor is mine. I'm sure your son was a fine warrior. Aye, and so was I once upon a time, a samurai as it happens, in service to your father when the Empire first invaded our lands. Though we were defeated, our spirits broken, my son Motosu was never one to lose hope. He was determined to follow in my footsteps, gave his everything to honing his skill with the blade. When I watched him train, I felt the pride I thought I'd forsaken soar on my breast. I know he would restore our family to its former glory. Alas. He could have fled, perhaps started life anew as a vagabond of some sort, but he bore the burden and fought for Garibald, for fear of what the Imperials might do if he did not. To his plan, he was a loving son and a warrior true. I will care for his blade as if it were my own, and see it given the honor and respect due a samurai of Doma. I realize it's quite large, but I want to offer this on my behalf of my brother, and our father, Suzashiro. If you are willing, I would very much like to hear more about them both. My father, he was a carpenter. He was a good man, if a bit stubborn. Always thinking about his work, the only time he ever seemed to enjoy himself was when he had a cup of sake in his hand. When my brother came of age, he took up the trade as well. It brought them closer. I'd seen them laughing over drinks together, or listening in silence to the crickets singing under the moonlight. I wanted to join them one day. This was their favorite sake. I thought they might miss it. I'm sure it would taste all the sweeter having come from you. Yeah, so I guess I should explain, because I don't think you were here earlier. The apocalypse that's basically going on right now is triggered by this emotional energy of sorts, really. And basically, when people fall to despair and, like, really, really strong negative emotions due to the influence of this being that is trying to attack us with this kind of energy, they more or less explode and turn into, like, demon creatures. It's not great. So a lot of this expansion, between the ass-kicking parts, has been focused on, you know, helping people deal with the loss and depression and sadness. You know, finding ways to move on and you know, enjoy the sadness during dark times. Or, sorry, find the joy in dark times. You know what I mean? It's a pretty beautiful message, but yeah, it can be pretty sad. I realize no one can ever replace your brother or father, but if you will allow, I would be honored to share drinks with you in their stead. When you are of age, of course. This should be everything. Would you join me for a short reprieve before our journey back? We're definitely going to be attacked by the blasphemy. Let's see. Wait, what did he... Oh. Why am I running? I can fly in this area. We put on brave faces, but the people of Namai are still racked with grief. It is the same at every village I have visited in recent days, but it is only now that I am struck by the contradictory nature of my goals. Having joined the Eastern Alliance and taken steps to revitalize the Enclave, I believed Domo is at last on the path to peace and prosperity. I still do. Yet by focusing on so keenly on the future, I have neglected the past that yet haunts my people. Even if they do not give in to despair and become beasts that plague our lands, like poor Tombo's brother, how are we to truly move forward if we are constantly looking back? Is there not someone for whom you yourself still grieve? Me? All things considered, I suppose only a matter of time before the subject is broached. Huh! She cuts to the heart of the matter, and the young lord, for the best, I should think, for he cannot lead by example if he has not yet made peace with his own past. There he is. With his samurai sword. Thought he gave that up. 1,000 apologies, my lord. I was passing through, tending to the matter of which I spoke earlier, when I chanced to hear familiar voices in the distance. If I may be so bold, the people of Domo, one and all, understand the source of your pain. To lose your father in the turmoil of a failed rebellion, his staggering duty to the throne thrust upon you, how could you even begin to mourn when you first had to lead? It would behoove you to take part in the funeral rites, my lord. Take this time to make peace with your past while it is still yours to spend. Though unlikely, if not impossible, were you to become a monster as well, Domo would surely be lost. I thank you for your counsel, Gosetsu, but if I may ask, why is it you keep your blade at the ready? I thought this personal matter of yours to be naught but a trifle, or am I mistaken? I find the katana a superior tool for peeling persimmons. Speaking of which, I do believe my stomach begs for sustenance, if you will excuse me. He's doing something. Training, to help slay the blasphemy, no doubt. Fitting that he should offer me counsel, yet refuse to heed in kind. He is not the warrior he once was, but he is wise, our obstinate friend. If I'm being perfectly honest, it frightens me to recall it, the moment it all came crashing down. We'd taken Doma Castle. Victory was ours. But then we looked out and saw the banners of the 12th Legion marching towards us, the Crown Prince at the fore. No sooner had Gutsetsu and I escaped than we received word that Xenos had slain my father. I remembered how we fought, the fight went out of Gutsetsu in an instant, how he wept for his lord, while I felt the weight of the profound duty bear down upon my shoulders, crushing, suffocating, the heat of my own breath, the chill of my clammy palms. But duty demanded I master my emotions. When all those around me, Gutsetsu included, were consumed by anger and a thirst for vengeance, I had to be in control. Under my orders, we were dispersed and fled to fight another day. Or we dispersed. Yeah. Sussy. To this day, I have not stopped to reflect on my father's death. How could I, devoted as I am to finding Doma's way forward? But now I must, and so, having taken you into my confidence, would you see this through with me to Journey's End? Of course. The keepsake I would offer up for the funeral is hidden in a place not easily reached. We will have to fly there, I'm afraid, but worry not. My Yule will ferry us. Just a moment. Big ass bird! Yee! The place we seek is Palm Spring in the mountains, shall we? Too foggy to properly see the moon or anything. You know, the story never did take us here. My parents would bring me here for Hanamai as a child. Its beauty and serenity was such that I could forget the realities of the occupation. Sorry. Indeed, some of my fondest memories of my family are here, which is precisely why I chose this place to conceal my singular gift my father bequeathed me as a child. Aww. Charming, is it not? The great auspice Quitan de Sheng, said to reside somewhere along the Daryu chain. In those days, anyone and everyone knew the tale of his prowess. Reckless boy that I was, I once even tried to seek him out, hoping he might help us. I buried it here shortly after my coming-of-age ceremony. It seemed a fitting place to both part with my childhood and offer a final goodbye to my mother. More a keepsake of mine than his, to be sure, but he was never a man of worldly possessions. Still, I suspect he would allow himself a rare smile if he were to see it again after all these years. And that is precisely how I wish to bid him farewell, with a smile. It should go without saying I would prefer it not to become known that I have to stall here. Wouldn't want the children to get jealous now, wouldn't it? Or would we? And with that, I believe it's time we return to the Enclave. Sussy cat. Cat sus. The two of you are away for quite some time. Is everything alright? There are yet more villages to visit and offerings to collect, but preparations are proceeding apace. Soon the people will have one less cause to be tempted down the path of despair. Of course, there still remains the problem of the blasphemy. The former conscripts will remain at the King Khan until it has been dealt with. We will slay the beast in due time, but before that, I would be honored if you were present for the funeral rites. Pray, speak to Yuguri when next you visit the Enclave, and she will tell you more about the proceedings. I'm guessing level 90? Yep. Alright! You heard her, folks. It's time for the main story. Alright, kids. Enough dilly-dallying. We have a world to save. I don't know who's gonna die this time. I'm terrified to find out. Honestly, I think we're gonna have to fight Heidelin. And I don't want that to happen. Because it's funny, starting this expansion, I was sure she would become a bad guy, like a real bad guy. But they proved me wrong in kind of the best way possible. I don't know, I'm worried, but we'll find out. Alright. Her children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Yeah, the spaceship is cool as fuck looking. I love it. I assume that's it there. Probably, yeah. Oh, hey. Let's check in with the gang before we talk to him. As a means of communing with the heart of the star, she is disappointingly mechanical in design. Oop, that's a Trachobos face. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. No, I'm very nervous too. The Aether here is more brilliant than I've ever seen. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was here. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. They must employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Heidelin's champion, at any rate. Are you sure about that? I should hope that Master Fortune has more to share as sending anyone stumbling into the ethereal sea. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thamazan. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorza did we begin work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Itoscope. Are you communicating with Heidelin, and you communicate with her through this device? English. For a time, yes, but ever since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Itoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. Sorry, I get excited and then I stop bumbling words and but I don't know. It's fine. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Idoscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves as a hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing the said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. I mean, please allow me. Sure, the Echo. I have thought upon this much, and, in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. Oh, Kryl. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunel has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? If only this wasn't a video game, right? They wouldn't have to explain. They wouldn't explain it if it wasn't going to happen, right? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all the effort you can put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from resolving into Aether on a singular expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. Emmet. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, and they may lift you up once more. Oh god, I'm gonna cry. There's gonna be some sad stuff in here. There's a lot of people who have died on us. The Idoscope is now accessible. Oh boy. Alright, let's form a team. Alright, who do I want with me on this? Thancred, you're cool, but I think I need Graha here.
I stand ever ready.
And then I'd like Y'shtola, because she has some relevant knowledge, I think. And Alphinaud's a good healer, so we should do that. Well, first I have to do a dungeon. So, time to get ready to fight. What's gonna happen in here? I don't know. I'm scared. I'm very scared. Neom. The Northern Empty, the Idoscope. I'm coming, the knot. Oof, this music is really pretty.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Whoa. That's interesting.
Those things are
What's that
pure
mean?
malcontent.
The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Yikes. Nothing we can do but fight him off.
Hold still.
There we go. Alright. Sinking cynicism. Ugh. Sinking arrogance. The remains of entire people's lives as they drift away after death. It's pretty depressing if you think about it. Shotgun. Shotgun.
Allow me.
I assume that's probably where I'm going in the end, if I can hazard a guess. And that, hold on, platform over there is probably where the boss fight of this area is, if I could hazard a guess. Sinking rivalry, ugh. Alright, moving on. What's that yellow flame? That's a new one. It's not reacting. Whoa! Ilberd the Unrelenting. Ilberd! Oh, motherfucker! Previous boss, complete asshole. Long story. He deserved death. Actually, hey, remember that dragon I fought when I did roulettes earlier? This was his fault. Oh. Wonderful. There's more of them. I don't want to know what those bars do. Yo! In a rush of familiar wisdom, the memory of a principal scion takes form. Papalymo! A fallen friend. Whoa, alright. Try as much as you conceal it, you've always worried overmuch. Hold on. There we go. Just want to check on that. Make sure I'm not missing chests and stuff. Fuck this guy, kick his ass? Yeah, really. Look at all these souls that are floating around. That's a big angry soul. Oh god. You gotta take this from me. Never will I surrender my devotion. My love. Livia! Another bad guy we've previously defeated. Though, she didn't look like this before. She's not some kind of horrifying squid monster. Squid person. Ow. She was, Yandere, basically. This Yandere evil person from Evil Empire. I don't know. I'm not sure what... Oh, I see. Cool, very cool dungeon idea.
Allow me.
But in the end, there's only one Lord of the Underworld, and I know full well we're going to end up running into him. If that would be a good thing, or a bad thing, I don't know. I'm really hoping it's a good thing. Also, the other people in this are obviously, these are the NPCs. During dungeons, you can choose to run them with actual players or with NPC characters. I always prefer to do it with the NPCs first time around because A, they teach you the mechanics, and it just feels right for story reasons. Not sure if that's the new mechanic. It's not. Get him. Limit break, go! Yeah, 2%. Not great. Alright. Punch it. My Lord Gaius! Cling to any feeling so long, it's bound to turn dark.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Whoa. Sadly I got slaying gear. I was really hoping for aiming gear, which would help me out.
I'm losing you.
Uh-oh. Shit, man. Look at all this. This is crazy. Oh, this is so cool. I'm such a big fan of this dungeon. Sinking Desire. Sinking Ascension. God, who else am I gonna run into down here? Alright. A friend and some foes. Sinking partiality. That. In a rush of affection, the memory of valiant Archon takes form. Mindbrita! Somebody lost for. Oh no, I'm gonna see Harchafon here. Oh god. This game is gonna make me cry in a dungeon. God damn it. No, in a rush of familiar adult memory, the memory of a kind-hearted knight takes form. Harchafon, damn it! Oh. Stop making me think about all my dead friends. Another boss fight coming up after this pull. Sinking partiality. Okay. Kill the things. Who's next? Hey, Ring of Aiming. There we go. Perfect. I was worried. My item level, which you can see right next to where my pointer is, had to be at least 540 apparently for what's after this, according to a friend. I don't know what's after this, but I know that my gear had to be a certain level for it. So I'm glad that we passed it. As my life belongs to the Empire, in death I shall serve. Right hand. Oh my god, it's all of the prelates. Oh god. Alright. Fair enough that he would come back to haunt us after all the memes we made about his original fight. Ow. Wow, that's a lot of damage. What do I do? What do I do? Wow, alright, that's cool mechanic, I like that. I'm not sure what that does. They're telling me to go over here, though, so I'm gonna do that. Whoa! Alright. Shrapnel shell in here? Oh god, okay. Whew! I've got this. And bada boom! Again, I fail you. You didn't fail him, man. Really? I got 2 rings of aiming from that? That sucks. Alright. Random loot. Ugh. And yet farther we must go. We're close. This is the last pull. Such a warm glow. Whoa, 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 whoa. I assume that must be one of those ethereal pits. Yeah, they're all over the place in here. Sinking impatience, sinking dishonesty. We're getting closer to wherever Hydon is, though, which I assume is what that is. Scary stuff.
You cannot hold still.
Oops. Oh well.
Hold still.
Alright, getting there. Come on, guys. Out of the way. Moving right along. I'm truly honored. Who is this glow? Oh, they're helping us along, that's for sure. Can't complain. Shotgun. 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 I should have used the single target. Oh well, it's fine. We got there in the end. Looks like one more pull and then the boss, probably. That's very close. Minfilia. Oh, shit. Alright, thanks, Minfilia, for being our guide. God damn it. Yep, I should have figured it was her. Aw, man, she died a really sad death. I hope Mimi's not watching, because, God, that's a big spoiler. Sinking and Parody, that's a new one. We continue on, one step at a time. I see another enemy up ahead, darn. Alright, another pull before this. Or before a fight. Probably. There we go, and kill. Good. Be gone, thought. Regret. Ugh. So yeah, it's hard to kind of like commentate over dungeon gameplay because it really is just me focusing on making sure I'm doing it right and not dying. Yeah, but I'm commentating the best I can over it. I don't know. The music do be bopping though.
Allow me.
That being said, whoever is here, I don't know. This is gonna be big. I'm not gonna like it. You know, like him. Emmett. The Lord of the Underworld himself, I imagine. No, it's not. Oh shit, it's Amon. Van Daniel. Fair enough, man. Sundered Soul, Amon the Undying. I won't let you stop me, Hermes. It's okay, I'm vibing taking this in. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Anyways, yeah. It's this guy's fault we're in this mess in the first place. You have wallowed long enough. Go to the void where you belong.
You will persist in this folly no longer.
Out of my way. What the fuck is this field? What the fuck is that? I don't want to know what that is, but it's big. Whoa. Do I want to know what that is? A bracing wind. Who is the... You sail... Oh, God. Another dead friend. Hi, Shiva. Thank you.
What a boorish audience you are! Allow me.
Oh boy. Come on, almost got this. Out of my way.
Allow me. You cannot stop us.
Okay.
You cannot stop us.
Come on. Almost there, 8%.
You cannot stop us.
Drill! Get out of my face.
Lies. All lies. Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies.
Uh-huh. Apparently he's still around, I guess. That's fine. Oh, I got the earring of Amy too. Hell yeah. It's not gone, you sail, some strength of her faith in us. Well, let's find out what happens next. This should be kind of insane, I imagine. Come on, what are you doing? Okay.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Yeah, please.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
I want to speak to Hermes.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
No. Do you have any memories of Mateon?
How would you know that name?
I suppose you wouldn't remember me.
Then it was you. Elpis. But then it sucked. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandania that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Yeah.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea?
Probably.
In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis. How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaron in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution.
No, it's not.
That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
Damn, man, I mean...
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Uh-huh.
Van Damned. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
Hey, Hades.
Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet.
Wait, no?
Is that Arsahi?
Arsahi? Oh, shit!
Very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
For the record, basically for a lot of the first half of this expansion, and a little bit before that, Amon, who is Fandaniel, long story, he can do a lot of magic stuff, found this dude's corpse. He died in like 2 expansions ago, and basically body jacked him, and was using him to cause all kinds of trouble.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Fair enough.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Can I put a bullet in his head? I'm not done talking here. We were having a conversation. Next time, we'll find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Fair enough, man.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Same.
You had better hope not.
Well, that happened.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Come. That is all. Anyways, time for sad. Probably. There she is. Or the crystalline form.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Whoa! Hi, Mommy Crystal. You look fucking cool. We meet again, Venat.
I
So.
see. Allowed its journey under Elpis.
Yeah, so we're definitely fighting her.
The rivers of time converge.
She seems very angry. Maybe.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
She looks really
We
fucking
created
cool.
the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteor, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteor hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Astralis, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteor reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Oh god, it's the sword.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no
Oh god, here we go.
As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourself.
Oh shit, okay, here we go.
Prove ourselves worthy,
Sounds straightforward enough.
Sounds straightforward enough.
I will fight even you, my friend.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
Yes.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day
Oh,
we
the
battle
song.
a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day.
It's like every other day.
Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Oh, I'm like shivers.
The question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Very well. I'll show you my answer. The Mother Crystal, now accessible. And the cool thing is, during this quest and when using the Trust System scenario mode, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of Scions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the Actoscope with a party of NPC avatars. Yeah. So normally, with trial fights like this, you have to do it with other players. But this time, you have the opportunity to bring the NPC allies that you have fought the entire game through with to end this once and for all. Alright, let's see. I believe that's everybody. Am I missing something? No, I'm missing, wait. Yep. No, that's everybody, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. It's all or nothing. Tank, healer, Dragoon, Sorceress, Red Mage, Machinist. Come on, Heidelin. Let's do this. Been streaming for almost 12 hours, by the way. Don't worry about it. It's fine. The Sea of Stars, the Mother Crystal. Divine Light, Heidelin.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
With pleasure. Alright, let's do this.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Hero's Radiance, first attack. Whew, that's a big hit.
May the test continue.
She's changing attack weapons. Dawn Mantle. Looks like she's using Dancer's weapons. Ow! Tanks only? Got it. Changing weapons again. Going White Mage. Maintain distance. Deploying Automaton Queen. Hero sundering. Uh oh. He's changing weapons again.
Hold still.
Back to Dancer, getting close. Switching weapons this time. I don't know what she's coming back to. Sword? Sword. Everybody get out. Okay, so that's the directional. Uh-oh. Add phase. Ooh. Oh god, all the crystals. Alright, kill him. Come on, focus this one then.
The soul of creation's end.
Ow.
The sorrow of Earth's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
She's multiplying. She's doing something over there. I don't know what. This fight is insane. I'm not sure why they're all going over there. Halen's Ray. Enough of this, come on!
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Whew, okay, so that's what that's like. I'll take more than that.
By crystal's light.
Alice, I'm not gonna be able to see shit. Alright, everybody get in. She's doing dancer mode. And split. Oh god, they stay there. Okay. Ow. White mage. Everybody get out.
Light unyielding. Away with you, refulgence eternal.
What? Everything's splitting. Oh god. Okay. Alright, we got this. Almost halfway there. Or over halfway there. sword and Ow! I've down for the count by 1.
Allow me. Succumb not to fear.
Oh shit, flood of light. Everybody in! Okay, it's Akmar, it's got it. Oh boy, she's gonna do something insane soon. I'm not sure what the hell they... Ow.
Allow me.
Everybody in. Alright, almost there. Come on. Come on. Alright, everybody in. She's doing Dancer. Ow. Ooh. She's doing more and more damage over time. We gotta end this quick. Oh, the extreme version of this fight is going to be insane. I can't wait. %, almost there. Ow! Alright, fuck you, enough of this. One final drill to pierce the heavens! Nah, almost. 1%, come on. Push! Got her. GG! Wow, my voice cracked. Got her. Sorry, Mom.
At last, man has the strength to...
Wow, what a fight. I can't we see the gear that we get from this kind of thing? Anyone else have anything to say? Nice job, gang. Alright, let's see where that leads us. At last.
This can't be happening.
Yeah, we did kind of just kill her.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporets. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh my god, the thing we've been seeing since the very beginning of the game.
Know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal. Our final hope.
Holy shit, that's a lot of ether.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
God, this song.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azan, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless.
Wow.
Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azan's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We will find it our way, Vanant. Forge ahead. Always.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Rest well. You've earned it. Oh, wow. So that was a lot. Sorry, I was quiet for a lot of that for obvious reasons. I just kind of want to let it play out. Yeah, that was a thing. Far be it from me to refuse Heidelwin's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can't yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith in salvation, or we can make her faith the salvation of mankind. She and Heidelwin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding the hope for our future. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope the Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. 'Tis fortune that Fortunal hath kept living way appraised of our progress. We require the leopard's aid more than ever. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never seen one for been one for crowds. I will keep Hydaelyn's words in my heart, a talisman and a lodestone both. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the leopards at once. That is not to go to waste. Thank goodness. I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Issa, did you meet Hydaelyn? Pray tell, how is she? She's dead. Okay. Wait. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuation in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? And the scary part is, there's still so much left. There's an entire zone I haven't been to. You mean to say Hydaelyn is... No, there's no time for our feelings. We must carry out Hydaelyn's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it is the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars, you are determined to see this through? We are. We are. Should word fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlaine's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and will do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Hydaelyn is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the Sea of Stars in a single day? Ye gods! Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Whew. Ye gods indeed, what an ordeal. Alright. So, okay. It's about midnight. I've been streaming for 12 hours. I should probably go to bed. I don't want to, because honestly, I'm just so engrossed in the story. I want to know more. I want to see how it ends. But I probably should not keep going like this. It's not healthy. You know, I should get some sleep. So, I think what I'm going to do is finish this stuff. Finish this quest and turn it in. See what happens immediately after. And then I'll be back tomorrow. Because I can't not keep streaming this tomorrow. I'm glad you liked it, Morgan. Yeah, absolutely. let's finish this quest real quick, turn things in, and find a good resting place. I think it's leading us towards somewhere we can rest at. Let's see, it's down. Wait, where's it? Yeah. I'm really glad you enjoyed the stream, though. That makes me really happy. Like, really, really happy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, that was a lot. Like, we just fought and, in the end, killed, basically, our patron goddess since the beginning of the game. And after the events of earlier this stream, a friend. And that kind of hurts. But, I don't know, it was a fitting end. Now neither Zodiark nor Hydaelyn, the gods of dark and light, have either sway on this world. The only thing left to do is to defeat despair itself. So, you know, that's a thing. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add to our records. Time for some well-earned rest, which lines up pretty well with how what I was just talking about. Am I right? Let's see what happens here. Okay, that's kind of a cute pose, the lie sleeping in. I know. All curled up. Understandably, I know why I still have my outfit on, but that is kind of funny. Uh-oh.
There you are.
Hey, buddy. No, I know that voice.
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder.
I'm gonna cry. Don't do this to me. It's the end of the stream. Come on.
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Lyrics from the theme song. Well, that was new. We haven't had a dream like that before. Well, that was a fucking gut punch. Okay. I had to see what the title I just got was. Oh, I like that. Hope's Legacy. That's a good title. Alright. I think that's a good resting place as any. Just making sure I don't have anything left over to do. I don't think so. Alright. Thank you all for continuing this journey with me. Let me get everything switched back over. What a day. What a journey. I mean, we start back in time getting to know some of the people that we've fought in the past, but in a new light as friends, and, you know, people that we've now lost, unfortunately, to an unavoidable tragedy. But we'll remember. And tomorrow, most likely, we'll do well by them and put an end to all of this. Alright. I doubt there's anyone actually on, but let me check Twitch and see if there's anyone currently streaming that I can send you all over to. Let's see. Nope, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like anyone's actually on right now to send over. So in that case, thank you all again. I love you all. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.